classes are supposedly over. Good morning, everyone or anyone. Hello, Freak. Thank you very much. 21 months. 2 years of this. Unbelievable. Hello, Mager. Not the cursed potatoes. I hope you lot brought your brain cells. Because having played Strange Horticulture, that was the previous game. I know that Strange Antiquities has a fair amount of well, puzzles and like thinky identifying things. So I hope someone brought brain cells, cause I didn't. Hey, nice. Are you still in like recovery or back at work? Good morning, Anna. What? I see. Well, then I hope rehab makes big progress. Ah, the work lurk. Maker, I hope the rehab makes good and quick and as painless as possible progress. Oddly, this game does not have any like main menu music, which is why it's a little quiet here. Do they now? Well, that's something, I guess. Let's hop in here. I did play a little bit of the demo, but I also kind of forgot nearly everything about it already. So, oh, it keeps that. That's nice. But we're starting properly fresh. Oop. Thaumaturg's apprentice. There's a lot to learn. Every object must be treated with care, and it's important to identify the harmful from the harmless, the potent from the mild. It was only supposed to be a temporary arrangement when Eli left the shop, Strange Antiquities in my hands. None of us knew that by then the pendulum was already swinging, with a terrible certainty that could not be stopped. Oh, he went in like with no previous knowledge. That is gonna make this rough, I feel. Always petting the cat, yes. Yeah, I saw Moji stream this, but since I knew I wanted to play it, I did not hop in there. Because, like, the problem with these kinds of puzzly games, of course, is it's very easy to just see stuff you would want to see and figure out for yourself. The ravens were an omen, a circling unkindness of black wings and cheerless cries that seemed, even then, to signal the start of rising dread. Let's just start with the cat. So, we can take a close look at these things. All the things, really. Although I guess the plant doesn't do anything. Wrong game for that. Can I move with the key? I can move with it. Yes, excellent. Whatever the hell this is. We will get something for it later. Huh. I'm guessing the current moon phase. What's in here? Nothing yet. Okay, so that's like the drawer full of stuff. Let's just get the first customer. been called away to assist in an urgent matter in Ravenclass and must leave at once. Leaving the shop in your care with some reluctance, I might add. Make use of my reference materials. Here, take this. Index at the back that might be useful to you. If in doubt, study it carefully. Remember, there are some powerful artifacts here. Under no circumstances should you seek entry to any locked doors, drawers, or cupboards. In fact, safest not to touch anything at all. That's gonna make minding the shop a little difficult, bruh. I should be back in a few days. Well then. Right, index at the back, you said? Yeah, okay. Right. Hello, Thomas Pope. Congratulations. Today is the day you meet the great Thomas Pope. Someone has an ego. That's me. I'm a man of two loves, fresh mountain air and a little white dog called Hamish. But I reserve some room for laughter among friends and shops, cats in them. Well, that's good. You would be so kind, I'm looking for a replacement for my hunter's boon. You might be a little biased. Right. Anything directly here about like hunting or stuff like that? No. How about the front? Oh, there is a hunter's boon. Okay. Hunter's boon is a primitive item. They grant the power of the predator, enhancing perception and agility. They are made from trophies taken from slain beasts, those from the deadliest predators being the most prized. They are simple items without embellishment. Okay. Now we look around for, well, these are fairly simple, but that looks very fitting, doesn't it? It's like that's a tooth, right? Sensation of power. Yeah, that seems to fit. Nice. The tiger's tooth. Ah, looks a little small for a tiger's tooth. Okay, more info. Selenic totem. These carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment or feeling, such as love or joy, and then held tightly to recall the same feeling. Sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both the Selenic and Noctic disciplines. Indeed, the form of the item itself will often have a connection to either moon or night. Okay. I could go ahead and like try and identify things. Like, what the hell is this? Pearlescent blue glass. Smooth. But let's just go on with the next customer. Jack Hungerford. The nights are drawing in again. Dark shadows hide dark deeds, or so my father always used to say. Oh. Seems like the shadows have grown darker since he passed, 2 winters gone. Creeping dark has set up in my house. I'm told a shadow hold will draw it out. Okay. See if we already have we do have an entry for that. That makes it easier. Shadow hold or oshadic vessel. It's a container of any kind, sometimes a jar or a bottle or some sort of box. Can be used to contain an oshadic spirit, the manifestation known as a creeping dark, pulling it from the shadows like poison from a wound. They are decorated with an elaborate design called a shadow catcher. So essentially we're looking for this. Can I like... No, I cannot just move the book downward or to the side. That would be too easy. Right. That's the design, isn't it? Where's my book? Yeah, with the spirals and like 4 ears. That's definitely it. Actually, before we do, let's check anything else we can learn. Made from bronze. Very detailed. Yep, that fits. No scent or sound to it. Fair enough. And use the force Luke. My heart feels lighter. Yeah, that seems to fit. It's not it. Yeah. Right, that's not a container of some sort. I'm an idiot. Do we have any containers? Nothing in here? Weights. Oh. That would be a bottle. That's not quite the symbol. This was some kind of flower. This is also not a box. Hey, trash can. Hello, hello. I mean, really, this is the only kind of container we have, right? Yeah. I mean, the design is similar. The auto labeling obviously is already on because, yeah, no. I don't need to. Especially for this, where things are very, very different. What's with all these ravens flying about Undermere today? Can't remember ever seeing anything like it. Not a good day to be the sort who believes in dark omens. Well, are you that sort? A letter for you. Hooray. We discovered some papers in a hidden desk drawer in the boatyard last night. Mr. Jones almost threw them in the fire pit, but I asked to take a look at them first. That man does like to burn things. They look old. Maybe there's nothing of much use here, but I thought of you when I came across an entry on the shin. Charlie Weathers. Time to pet the cat? Alright then. Right. That's not it. That's the glossary of... I see, yes. The most important people. The guy who owns the shop and the cat. None of our visitors yet. I know there's a... like, call it an adventure expedition kind of thing? Here we go, yes. Okay. There's the exploring. Here's the map. Here's some more interesting items. Magnifying glass, always good. Sorry, can I click that? Apparently I can. Okay. Stored a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. Okay. What's this? Oh. The drawer you go. W. That's him, right? So, wine merchant next door. Let's try and find, well, us first. There, 29. It's here. So is this the wine merchant next door? Let's try. The proprietor, Mrs. Kramer, begrudgingly grants me access to the cellar when I explain that I'm from Strange Antiquities next door. Yes, well, take the lot of them out of here, would you? I can't say no to Eli after all he's done for me, but I don't like the thought of those unnaturals in my cellar. Okay. Ooh, that's a bunch of items. Excellent. So what about this one? The boatyard. So go and find the boatyard, I guess. Yeah. The yard has seen better days. A mass of broken and rotten timbers covers most of the outdoor space that isn't taken up by upturned boats, slowly being claimed by the weeds. In the middle of all this, a man looks up from repairing a small rowboat. You must be from Strange Antiquities, he says with a smile. He takes me into a dilapidated office where 2 metal buckets collect drips of brown water and a thin window pane rattles with every footstep. He pulls a sheaf of brown papers out of a desk and places them gently in my hands. Alright. Oh dear. Sleep vessel. Into the book they go. Apparently as an afterthought, and somewhat reluctantly, the man gives me something else as I'm leaving. I've no use for it, he says. Don't even know what it's for. Yet another item. Getting full in here. Now, with strange horticulture, at some point I kinda developed my own hang that somewhere. Are there empty nails? No. I just put it. Ah, it hangs itself. Excellent. With strange horticulture, at some point I developed my own little system, like what goes where. Okay, so that's ticked off, which I guess means I can just... Yeah, that's what the archive is for. Off you go. Ditto for that. And all this, of course, looks like that, but I'm guessing we figure out most of this later. These are non-clickable. Nor are any of the other symbols. Okay. Let's see if we got any more customers. We do. I want an Ossig ring. Ossig. That's a pleasing word to hold on the tongue. Are you a fucking snake? Ossig ring. These somewhat macabre objects were originally made as offerings to the goddess Fortune. Fortune? But the practice fell out of favor as belief waned. They are hard to come across now, but they are occasionally sought out for their ability to keep vermin at bay. Some say that they can hear Fortune's unearthly hiss, okay, when they hold an Ossig ring up to their ear. That's the goddess. So we look for a ring with some kind of engraving, I guess. A hissing ring. uh, Nothing immediately jumps to mind. Oh, is that it? That might... Well, no, that's... Withered flesh. Oh dear. That's a gold ring. So this is not just the ring, this is the entire hand, so I don't think that's it. Anything else look particularly snaky? Is there any item I can hear hissing? Oh. Yes. Yes, I can. Excellent. So apparently that's it. That is not what I would have expected. Book items. Time to pet the cat a little more. In strange horticulture, the pet would the pet cat would sometimes go to sleep and then get woken up and annoyed by the little bell. Behavior of these ravens is disturbing, to say the least. As a rule, they only come together to feed. Ravens are omnivores, carrion eaters mostly, but they'll take anything they can get their talons into. They'll kill if necessary. I didn't plan on dropping in today, but there's something happening out there and I'd like to know what. Voice of Cernunnos might help put me at ease. Or it might do the opposite. Voice of Cernunnos. Things you hear. Voice of Cernunnos. The name Voice of Cernunnos is used to refer to any bronze torque. What the fuck is a torque? That has certain imbued properties. With skill, such an item can be used to read the patterns of nature that are otherwise hidden to us. Cernunnos is a pagan god of the forest and nature, typically depicted as a man with antlers of a stack, and often wearing or holding a torque. So it's either the staff or the thing on his belt, I guess? Wearing his torque, yeah.
Oi, time to get a sip of water and to pet the cat. No one likes a not petted cat.
Right. So a moon, well, crescent shape with bits on it. And hang on, what else was there? It's a bronze item. Okay. Good little cat. This bronze? No, that's gold. This thing? That is bronze. Anything else? Doesn't quite look like the thing in the book, but this bronze? Bronze as well. Being watched. That doesn't quite fit, does it? This is probably wood or stone carving, right? Clay, okay. Needed too much time for this TTS? Oh dear. Okay, let's just try this, but I'm not sure it's really right. Oh, it was. Okay. End of day. The black mare thundered through the icy rain, shining wet in the silver moonlight. Her cloaked rider was exhausted, cold, and soaked to the bone. He knew he would not survive the night if he did not reach Backbarrow. Mysterious. What are we carving here? Oh, that's not ominous at all. Tarot card? An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hit me in the first building he came to. Okay. So, Strange Horticulture had one riddle thing per night. Hello, an iron. That you could then try and figure out on the map. Escaped prisoner ran northwest. Hit me in the first building he came to. So, find a prison on this map. The old jail. That fit? I don't see anything else on this list. Jail is 10, which is there. Ran northwest, so that building. Yeah, excellent. The dilapidated warehouse is dark and imposing, and the struggling flame of my lantern does little to pierce its depth. Looks alike like London. What? What? A lot like... Oh, looks a lot like London. Yeah, okay. I was wondering, am I having a stroke or is he? The dilapidated warehouse is dark and imposing, and the struggling flame of my lantern does little to pierce its depth. I slowly search through its contents with a sense of despair, wondering if I'm even in the right place at all, when suddenly and unexpectedly I uncover something of value. More relieved than elated, I take the trinket back to the shop for further study and a warm drink. Oh, that doesn't look worrisome. Right, what is you? Black red streaked gemstone. An iron claw. Okay. Murder rock, yeah. I'll put you aside. Ah. There it is, what I said earlier about sleeping cat. Watch the cat now. Yup. Well, that's just perfect. Under me, fizzing with fear over these ravens, and the thaumaturge has left his apprentice in charge. Sorry, my dear, that was rude. Pay no attention to me. I'm an old lady who got out of the wrong side of bed. And there's the stroke. Yeah, thanks. Please do let Eli know that I was looking for him next time you see him, and pass on my thanks for letting me borrow his copy of Hermetic Symbology. Oh dear, yep. This is where the fun starts. Because just identifying items out of the book is, you know, too easy. Yep. This thing has no, no easy search index or anything. At least it's only like 10 pages. Let's see how well this goes. I feel paralyzed. I have no job, no partner, no friends, no prospects. A horned shackle might be the answer. Okay. That in here. Horned shackle it is. Horned shackles are used to bring about change in one's life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. In use, the horns are rubbed between one's fingers, causing them to become worn smooth over the years. They can be worn as pendants, but are more commonly totems of some kind. Okay. I'll take 5. Yeah, that sounds useful, doesn't it? So, just any creature of horn, I guess? Is there like a specific symbol for change or demons? Don't close. No, that would be too easy, of course. Right. Let's see. I mean, this seems obvious, but it's clay. So that ain't it. This is wood at least? Yeah, that seems more like it. Smooth horns. Would mark. Doesn't say anything about the material. So this could be it. Let's keep it here for a second. Well, this is also horned-ish, but it also has more hard and rough. Yeah, that's not smooth out. So we're going with this. At least the weather's looking a little better out there today. Okay, that's all you have to say? Good day. You might be interested to hear that my plow overturned a strange-looking object yesterday. Come to the farm and it's yours, for the right price, of course. Kind regards, John Royston. Well, John, let's see if we can find you. Oh, well, that was easy. John grins as I struggle to hide my obvious interest in the item he shows me. Any hope that he might not be fully aware of its value quickly evaporates, and after a lengthy negotiation, I reluctantly hand over the amount he originally asked for. Boy, am I lucky we don't have, like, limited finances. Caw! It's done. Archive we go. Anything more here? I wonder if you can find or make atomic lens later. That certainly looks like it. Ah, Jupiter, we meet again. Our paths crossed late last night on Princess Street. We shared a moment before he slunk off into the dark. On important business, no doubt. I wonder if you can help me. I'm visiting my grandmother later, and I wanted to bring her something. Well, she lives all alone on the edge of town, out on Clanbrook Road, and I don't always manage to get out there as often as I'd like. I thought maybe a moon heart would bring her some comfort. Okay. My immediate thought is this, because it looks like moonlight-ish. Have you tried a telephone? Nope. And there is no ready entry for Moonheart. Excellent. Let's check what this does. Pearlescent blue glass, cool and smooth. Nothing to hear or smell. And no immediate force feeling. Anything hard would bring her some comfort. Okay. Yeah, so Selenic totem. Yeah, there we go. These carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment or feeling, such as love or joy, and then held tightly to recall the same feeling. We already identified that, didn't we? Didn't we? Oh, apparently we did not. Okay. Sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both the Selenic and Noctic disciplines. Why in God's name would you title the page with the, and I quote, a less known name? So the game can be a game. Indeed, the form itself, the form of the item itself will often have a connection to the moon or the night. Okay. Well, I mean, I see a moon here. Gold, stone, grave details. Oh, that bit is warm. Interesting. Okay. Once more into the book. Feeling of love or joy. Crescent shapes. And can we look up Selenic and Noctic in this? Probably, right? Oh, there it was, yeah. So keep an eye out for these kinds of symbols. I'm sure it's this one. That doesn't seem worrying at all. I mean, this is something as well. Gold and gemstones, okay. Like, if these engravings were more obviously Selenic or Noctic, I would instantly go for it. But I interest you in a murder rock. Yes. Oh, interesting. That would have been an alternative way of finding it, I guess. Yeah, the inner perception thing is a bit wobbly. Sometimes feature crescent shapes. Let's ask the clock. The clock knows nothing. I I'm just gonna try this. Maybe it's wrong. Yeah. I wish I could keep the book open, but like shoved to the side. Anything else in here? Not super helpful. How about the totally not magical eye thing? Don't like how this makes me feel, so it's probably not love. I mean, we can't just try and touch all the things. But that doesn't feel super goal-orientated. How do those Noctic, Selenic, whatevers look again? I wish there was a faster way to just thumb through this. Right, the Noctic is kind of a square with a crescent-ish, well, double circle, but in a way that implies a crescent shape. Not super helpful. One. Yeah, the moon heart with some kind of symbolism on it would make a lot of sense. My main issue is there's very few items that just scream moon at me right now. We should have the item, yeah. Like, we're so early in, we only had a handful of, like, riddle note kind of things that allow us to find things. Unless it's to do with this somehow. Oh, actually. Just thought of that. Unless it has to do with this. Which I don't think, because we started with that. Should definitely be in here. What's this, actually? They painted to... Fills me with a sense of foreboding. So that ain't it. What about the amber? Oh, this thing? Orange gemstone. Polished. Sounds are muffled in its presence. No particular feeling, but let me check for like sound. No. What's a sleep vessel? Oh, that's gonna be complicated, isn't it? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, you probably are right. Like that's a tree with a fucking moon on it. Oh. What's that? Like there's a little cross symbol here in white paint. Good. No, that's not it. I should slow down and to think this through more carefully. Jeez. How do you make me feel? Unremarkable. Lovely. Oh, I can't weigh my potted plants. There are no further wars or anything that I've overlooked. No? No. That does nothing. Well, it does something, but I have no idea what it does. Can I interest you in a potted plant? Here. No. Why can you actually use those? That's just not right. Oh. It wasn't this, and it wasn't the moon tree. I'd have to ask for a hint. And if that says, that's gonna say like, check the index for a moon heart. It's also known as another thing. Bet. Yep. Give me a different hint. Looking for a carved totem. Am I? Hellenic. A carved totem. At no point was that mentioned anywhere. You have it. Well, yeah. Sorry, this thing? Not even wood? No, that's clay, right? Yeah. A carved totem. What? Oh my god. Fucking owl. Yup. Yup. One of the few things I didn't even touch. For fuck's sake. No symbols. Could argue that that top bit is like a crescent shape, but so is this. Friend of mine, or former friend I should say, has been stealing jewelry from me. Ooh, now we get the petty stuff. I love the petty stuff. 3 necklaces have gone missing over the past few weeks, including one that was a gift from my late grandmother. Do you have a suitable pendant that I could leave lying out for her to find that will teach her a lesson and make sure it never happens again? Boy, howdy do I. Binding Seed or Zia? Let's see what each of these are. Zia. Worn about the neck to place them closer to the heart, these innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. They can be difficult to remove. The murder rock. No. It needs to be a necklace. The Zias are made of any single material except wood or clay. Typically have no symbol or other writings on their surface. Okay. And the alternative was binding seed. Okay. These items are made of two distinct materials representing the mentic and the wixic, the mind and the body. The winding path, the mind, is described by a spiral encompassing the body, the seed. A binding seed is a form of punishment that amplifies feelings of guilt and shame. Hey. So, guilt and shame or fear and paranoia? Because, like, the binding seed's gotta be this one, right? Where's my label maker, actually? Here. Binding seed was... Oh, my God. Oh, no, you can put... Oh, we are in trouble. Okay, Binding seed was a shame and guilt, right? That's what I said. Yeah. Yeah, no kidding. Personally, I think I'd stick to the plants. Flipping someone a poisonous plant is a lot funnier than possibly cursing them. Okay, there's no immediate imbuement of like shame here. Materials, planetary, weather. No, okay. Right, and the Zia I wanted to see. What about the next plan? And paranoia. Any single material except wood or clay. Testing? Being watched. Yeah, that sounds like a Zia. I'm gonna need a coloring system. Maybe red for the unconfirmed ones. Bending. How did I double both ends? That's impressive. I think we're going with shame and guilt, so as to not to kind of put the whole town into descending fear and paranoia. Yeah, easy. I found a man just now in that house where all them ravens were. I wish I hadn't seen it, but I did. He was sheet white, but it was his eyes that are going to give me nightmares. All black they were. Was like you weren't there anymore. I don't need to wait around for another sign. I'm taking my family to Sedberg. They'll be taking a Libula to see us safely through. Alright. One Libula coming up. Libulae are purported to offer reinsurance in time of upheaval and change, but they are not held in high regard by most scholars of the occult. That being said, an imbuement of wisdom shows that a libula is not merely decorative. There is power in symbology, as the old thaumaturgus, I hate that word, knew well. This doesn't tell me much. Change and wisdom. Hold on. Imbuement of wisdom, which is that hat shape. Fair enough. That's it, right? I feel like change has its own symbol, right? What even is that bottle? And can I pull the cork? When I shake it, it rattles. Interesting. And yeah, there it is. The item bears the symbol of wisdom. Yeah. Deep rain radiated down the side of down the side of the rider's head, where he had sliced himself with a diverging hook, and his thoughts were scattered and torn. He could not see out of his left eye. The hell is all of this? That's the entirety of my riddle? Oh, fuck you! Oh, I have a feeling I know how that works, though. No, don't. Oh, okay. It's not covered up. I was about to complain a lot. Yeah, that's kind of my thinking. We have to recognize which bit of the map looks like that. And I fear it might be turned this way or that way. Oh, dear, dear, dear. Well, I know it's not Health Lane, because, my god, that is the most boring housing area. Oh, it's multiple sectors as well. And the big highlighted one is where we actually have to click, isn't it? Oh, no. You'd think that odd hook shape here would be easy to find. I'm not seeing it, though. Can I, like, make you disappear? No? Okay. Exact same thoughts going through our minds. Yeah, now if only we could, you know, actually make use of it somehow. that it? Yeah, I believe I have it too. Like, this is the lower part. So this should be it. Nice. There's a narrow gap between the two houses, and I spy a small wooden chest wedged firmly inside. Slowly manage to work it loose, and when it finally comes free, it shoots out onto the hard ground and snaps open, revealing its long-hidden treasures. Well then. Oh no. More odd items. Well, first custom of the day. Good afternoon. No, morning. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I'm Francesca Robertson, a doctor of sorts. When I play this in 12 months, I'll look like a teen. I assume you heard about Mr. Hungerford. It seems he's to be the talk of the town. I'm used to dealing with melodies of an occult nature, but black eyes are certainly unusual. I've heard of something like this before, but I don't see how it could be the same thing. Either way, I'm hopeful an evocant will have some effect. Okay. I'm wondering about those scars. She's following the mouse, oh no. Did you get those scars from a plant monster, say, 6 months back? Because this does definitely take place in the same world as Strange Horticulture. Like it's a town over. Evocant. These stone items weigh the same as a man's heart, according to popular myth. The truth is a little less dramatic, but the weight of these items is nevertheless important and should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. Okay? They are placed on the chest of those in a coma to draw them out. Well, time for waiting. We got our... Oh yeah, that's the crank. Yeah. For a moment I was confused if I never tried to get this open. So, 1 pound, you say? That's literally the only description we have here, huh? Stone. Well, this is too heavy. How about this? No. That looks good. And truth? Is that a spiral? Or whatever that is? No, truth is that symbol. Okay.
Bravenier wants to be insulted, so here we go. You're Atomic Bum Corporal.
Good evening, Rev. Your rank seems to have decreased a bit there. Okay, so can we find an item with the symbol of truth that weighs exactly 1 pound? Well, more or less exactly. Otherwise, I'm taking this just because white weight. And I don't have a shit ton of stone items. Yes, this is stone? Yeah. Yeah, that's much too light. That's much too heavy. Yeah, I think we're spot on with this. Easy. I had a quiet chat with Edmund Bishop and the Guilty Ram last night. He's always got an interesting story to tell, but last night he was different. I can tell he's worried, which has me worried too. I know it's not much, but I like a shield charm all the same. Okay? Don't think we have something called a shield. Oh no. Generic charms of protection have little to offer. The skilled thaumaturge can, but can have some small effect. Bloody hell. An Oshadic spirit or a wandering shroud will not abide them, for example. Take 15, that's a lot of shields. Such charms make use of the art of symbology, an ancient and some would say primitive component of thaumaturgy. They can be made from a variety of materials, though rarely precious metals. Okay? So we're looking for protection and Atlantean strength. Oh dear. I put you back. Okay, protection is 2 linked, not squares. Carrots. Is that the English word? On cards, I think it's just called diamonds, which is just all kinds of wrong. Okay, yeah, really, we gotta look for this, right? There is no, no other kind of protection symbolism in here. Maybe a blessing from the Wiccan thing. That's filling out. Yeah, there we are. Yeah, that's the right right symbol. Nice. There's something I wanted to show you. I didn't like the look of it, so I left it where I found it. What if it's cursed? Lovely. It was hanging behind an old shed, all overgrown with ivy. Let me draw a quick map for you. Yeah, please do. What a lovely map. Right, time to go out and explore. That's it, isn't it? Or, well, this. Like, that's the church. And then little lake or whatever, this. Now, where's that pointing? It's pointing between a building and the lake, which is like right on the right on the frontier between these two. So I'm guessing I just click on the church. The church is old and the roof is in need of repairs. Moss and lichen add splashes of color to the otherwise gray exterior. I wander around to the back of the church where an old yew tree stands. Its gnarled branches scratch gently against faded gravestones in the breeze. The pastor strays into my moment of quiet reflection and imparts some local lore. The tree is known as the Witch of High Green Church, and there are those that believe it to have unnatural powers. While the tree lives, the witch's fingers cut from its limb are alleged to provide healing through pain. Not what I needed, though. Do you think the pond side of that must have taken a wrong turning? This isn't where I'm meant to come. Damn. So it's Not exactly the church. I mean, I guess. Here's another church, but like, oh, and those are the little woods, aren't they? Would that make this the pond? Hmm. Also, what the fuck is this? I just realized. The pit. Oh yeah, that's not worrying at all. Right. There's another little pond or whatever. Barrows. House. Hmm. So there's a house to the right of the lake and to the left. And both are northeast-ish above a church and woods. Yeah, I think that's the shed. Yeah, there we go. The shed is actually a wooden summer house that looks out over the pond, but it's clear that it hasn't been used in some time. Thick brambles claw their way up and over one side of the structure, and ivy covers the rest in a mottled green cloak. I find what I'm looking for to the rear. Parts of the ivy have been torn away recently, revealing an amulet hanging from a rusted nail. Something catches my eye as I reach for it, and I notice that there is another pendant hanging next to it. Okay, almost completely hidden by the ivy. Gopher! These look nice. Slowly running out of space. Archive this. Excellent. Eli's picked a bad time to leave Undermere. I've come from Hungerford House, where I've been helping Dr. Robertson, and looking for any clues about what happened there. There wasn't much to go on. I did find a shattered Oshadic vessel, but whatever did this was no creeping dark. There was a strange black stain on the flagstone floor that I didn't like the look of. And the ravens. Very unusual, but at least they seem to have dispersed. I don't know what to make of it. I'm going to take a trip to Gleaston Castle to see if Edmund Bishop can shed any light on their behavior. But first, I would like a Vesiger. Whatever this is, we don't want it spreading. Okay. One Vesiger. A Vesiger can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue in their presence. That's a lot less helpful than you might think it is. Ah. Do I have fire anywhere? I do. I have candles. Huh. Is there anything about disease in here for a quick and easy free identifier? No. No. So, do I just grab everything unidentified and put it on the next to the candles? Oh, Hello. 2 days earlier, the rider and his fellow adventurer were deep underground, exploring the tunnel below Kirkhead Tower, when they made a discovery. Their elation at their find would soon turn to horror. Well, that's a key. After a disagreement between two houses, I was buried behind lock and key. Wasn't there like a lock house? Yeah, 7. Buried behind lock and key. Ah, Keystone Manor, lock house. So behind, I guess, is this? Yeah, baby. A large flat slab of granite marks the otherwise empty field. It bears an inscription. On this spot in the year 1813, Arthur Key did shoot and kill the beloved horse of Wellington Lock. Buried at the foot, buried at the foot of the slab, I find an unlocked chest containing a handful of legal documents, as well as a pistol and another item that catches my attention. That looks cool. Right, let's see who's coming in today. Oh, Eli, you're back. Excellent. Well, the shop is still standing. That's something. Say what you will about Undermere, but this town is never quiet for long. No kidding. I leave for a few days and suddenly everyone's talking about ravens and curses. Going to need to find Verona to get up to speed of what's going on. At least I didn't come away from Ravenclass empty-handed. Can always rely on Quiet Susan to unearth an interesting trinket or two. Quiet Susan, you say? Also, I know you told me to keep my hands off anything, but I've been happily selling stuff. Don't worry about it. Well, that's a big one. No, that's the actual owner of this store. I'm not a good person. I'm pushing away the only people I care about. Help me do better, please. I have to change, but I don't know how. What do you have that can help me banish my inner demons and make the changes stick this time? Okay. Oh no, the cursed path. Yeah, so Eli Wyatt is the actual shop owner. We're just minding it for him while he's out on business, basically. And at the very start, he told us best not to touch anything. Okay, changes, you say. Yeah, I thought so. Libula. Wrong direction. And the Horn Shackle, yeah. I mean, I would prefer something new, but this works, right? Actually, that was the only bit of change, right? Yeah. Inner demons might be another thing. Oh, that's the close book. Damn it. I feel like this would be a combination of things. Let's see if we can find anything more fitting. Okay, I'm pretty sure I know what the spirit eye is. Yeah, opposing symbols. That's that one, isn't it? What's it called? Spirit eye. A quick. Quick probable identifier. So, that would be too obvious. Now, it said it was inscribed with symbols of opposite meaning, which you can see here. And like the, where are they? Here. How did it look again? Right, circle and thing, and pretty sure I saw them somewhere. Not seeing them here though. Maybe I was hasty. Well, that's why we have the red tag of maybe. Oh, actually, we can change this, can't we? This binding seed got identified. Anywho, back to checking around. That sounds fancy. Protect against insanity in all its forms. Neat. Lovely. Yeah, the horn shackle just seems the most accurate. The Evocant The Evocant didn't snap Mr. Hungerford out of it, unfortunately. It's strange, at times he appears almost awake, but he's deep in some kind of trance and I can't get anything out of him. Seems to be searching for something. Beginning to suspect this is beyond my skill set, but I'm not willing to give up so easily. I know it's a bad idea, but I'm going to need a sleep vessel to get me through this week. Oh dear. Yeah, it is, right? Having infinite items to sell is just... Mwah. Not sure how Eli has not identified any of the items in his shop in the entire time he's been running it, but... 6 points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 thaumic disciplines. Selenic, Dradic, Noctic, Diurnic, Wixic, and Mentic. They help people to stay awake beyond any natural limits by storing their fatigue. Over time and repeated use, they become more and more difficult to handle, as though the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. Okay. So, 6 point, did you say? Anything else? represent all the things and something about nightmares. Right, so these symbols, hopefully we can just find these on something. Nah, nightmares is not on here, sadly. We have this and this. Let's see if nothing to feel here. Okay. Holds untold fears inside. That might well be it. This technically has 6 sides. There's a bunch of protection. Sense of crackling energy flickers in the depth of my mind. Ooh. What's that symbol in the middle? Like around it is protection. This has nothing to do with her request. I'm just wondering. And how did it look? Like that. Insanity. Oh, okay. Wait, we just had that one item that keeps insanity away, right? That's a clear identifier. Sextrum. Okay. Okay, and for you, this. How's the moon phase? Is it actually changing? I think it is. But not by much. We're only 4 days in, though. Many years ago, I owned a silent breath, but it was already old when I inherited it, and its power died soon after. It's about time I replaced it. Silent breath, you say? There are those that consider the white heart a prize to be claimed, but there is no glory to be had from killing such a noble guardian of the forest. The silent breath contains a small token taken from a living white stag. While the stag lives, the item will retain its power. How long do stags live? If I owned this shop, I'd be the greatest thief in the world. Okay. How long do stags live? Like a protection thingy that only helps for, I don't know, 10, 20 years? Doesn't seem like, unless you keep close tabs on the stag, that seems like a bit of a gamble. Allowing the bearer to sense danger before it arrives. Okay. Hang on. What the token? Silent breath contains a small token taken from a living white stag. Okay. Thing here, scream, and don't tell me this thing, because this is bloody clay. Like, that's not taken from a white stag. What the hell is this? In porcelain. And feathers and gemstones. Smell like rotten egg. Lovely. Man, this doesn't look very living. Oh yeah, that's also just clay. What is this? Like, is that a white hair from a stag, huh? They, seems to make the hair stand up on the back of my neck. Yeah, okay, so that's it. I've always wanted to try a Daedalus link. I have a personal interest in the celestial branch, so I'm not completely new to such things, nor am I ignorant of the risks. And now I have a good reason for it. I need to take care of some roof repairs, and this would seem the safest way to approach it. I mean, you do you. I would go with, you know, a stable ladder and some scaffolding. You say this anywhere but a junk shop gets sanctioned. Daedalus link. A Daedalus link is a powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. Well, okay then. The field is extremely fragile, however, so it would be prudent not to take risks. Maybe not perfect for roof work, but sure. Items are surprisingly light in weight. Their design vary, but they might point to some facet of flight. A feather, wings, or wings of a bird or insect, for example. Greatest thief, yeah. I mean, that's a bird. The question is it super light? Gonna put this over here. That is very light. Half a pound is probably harder than that. Yeah. Could be a bat. Oh, that thing is heavy. Yeah, no, I think that's it. Can I not put the... Aw. Wanted to put it down here somewhere, but apparently I can't. Where did I put my weight? Here. Okay. Can we change this? Can we see any actual change with this? No, it's just... I mean, they're all of equal height here. I wonder if I can find 3 items that are like... Is that pushing deeper or... Can't really tell. The ravens are back, I see. Looks like it's going to be worse this time. After speaking to Verona, I've come to extend an open invitation to visit Gleaston Castle. Excellent. My family has lived there for generations, and I know there are artifacts that would be of use to you, gathering dust in hidden corners. All I ask is that you stay out of the South Tower and the master bedroom. And run anything you find by me first, of course. Oh, no, not end of day. What is this? Here's something to get you started. Walk past the main staircase and turn left. Follow that corridor down. Oh. So this is a map of the castle then? Oh, no. Walk past the main staircase and turn left. So here then. Follow the corridor down to the end and go through the door to the left. There's a small plinth in the corner of that room with an item on it that you are welcome to. I never did like it anyway. Right. I'm assuming the main staircase is here in the main hallway, right? So we go left, we go here, we go here. Easy. The plinth is not hard to spot in the corner of the room next to a small writing desk. A glass jar houses the object mentioned in Edmund's note. As I gather the item and turn to leave, my eye is drawn to a green book on the desk. The author's name is of particular interest. I pick it up and find Edmund on my way out, who encourages me to take it with me. I try to insist on paying, who does that, for it at least, but he won't entertain the idea. Oh, no. Oh, Eli wrote this. I see. Gemstones and their thermic properties. Oh dear. Yep, that's gonna be interesting. Okay, so that hint can go into the archive. But this... Okay, time to end the day. At the end of a long passageway, the days spent clearing away dangerous rockfalls, the duo came upon a chamber. In it, they found a small stone tomb, too small to contain human remains. Okay. That is worryingly easy. Oh, no, one of those. Right. First, we obviously go exploring. Any rooms that just look like that? Here. A portrait of some dead lord eyes me suspiciously as I enter the room and start absent-mindedly opening drawers. The room is cold and austere, and I am about to leave when I spot a crate under the chest of drawers. This could be something. Oh. Not sure about this fog today. It's an eerie atmosphere out there, especially with those damn ravens back again. Usually fierce black dogs I've to worry about, not big black birds. Better off inside, I reckon. Okay. See what my letter says today. The triangle has intrigued me ever since I first heard about it as a young boy. What caused the pine trees to grow like that? Someone plant them? I know you'll at least have heard of it, but did you know this? I calculated the exact center point, and there's a small clearing there. Can't be a coincidence. What's more, there is a certain energy about it, not entirely welcoming either. I wonder if you might take a look for yourself. Thomas Pope and Hamish. The fuck are you on about? Actually, is it in here somewhere? No. No pine trees here. So, the triangle. That doesn't have a entrance, right? No, it does not. Who wrote this? Do we not have an entry yet on no, apparently not. Okay. Wrong triangle, god damn it. triangle. Okay. Very confused. I mean, this is vaguely triangle-ish, even though it's really a pentagon. But like, I don't see any pine trees or anything. Calculated the exact center point, and there's a small clearing there. Ah. This might have to wait until we understand more. Because I absolutely do not see... Oh my god, there it is. I see. Heath wood with a triangle of pine trees and then a small clearing in the middle, I guess. Sure enough, as I approach the center of the curious triangular copse at the heart of Heath wood, I come across a clearing. A tree that has been split in two stands in the center. Sunlight breaks through and I take a deep breath of cleansing pine and earth. Almost immediately I am struck by a sense of ominous power, and my intuition tells me that there is something unusual here at the heart of the wood. I examine the broken tree and notice some strange markings carved into the trunk. Heart beating faster, I spot something else embedded in the wood. 3 pendants, arranged in a triangle shape. Yikes. Go aside. Well, if anyone wants some hands, I can give them one now. It has been many years since I've performed the rite of red knives, but I can still remember every step. I'd do it one more time before I die if I could only get my hands on an Orford spire. I tried that place in Arnside and they sent me here. Orford spire. Red knives, you say? Yeah, that sounds like some Assassin's Guild kind of shit, doesn't it? During the ride... Oh, that's the thing that was brought, right? During the ride of the red knives, an Orford spire is fully submerged in goat's blood for 9 days and 9 nights. When performed correctly, the rite is said to impart vitality and clarity of thought. Although, perhaps not for the goat. No, probably not. But that's, that's that thing, isn't it? Like, this thing stunk, yeah. Yeah, we don't have a ton to go on. The feathers irritate me. Oh, well, that's more the pot, isn't it? Yeah. So we look for something that gets submerged in it. That doesn't really have a whole lot of clues, does it? Has an energy about it, okay. See if we can find it here and see what other things might like I'm looking for some kind of hint what I'm looking for. No, the only thing with vitality is the offered spire. Or the other way around. The only thing with the offered spire in it is vitality. Right? Haven't overlooked it here anywhere. No. Oh, hang on. Ah, blood. Yeah, okay. So is it this? It might be this. Let's try it. Nice. So, goat's blood. I need to go away for a few days again. The Order of the Black Veil will have the information I'm looking for. They seek to understand the world beyond death, drinking an elixir that sinks them into a deep trance. Call the police. If I'm right, they may be able to shed some light on these events. The only problem is, I burned that bridge long ago. That is a problem. Could you hand me that Guise of Lillian? Won't be the first time I've used one to get around their hatred of me. Great. So you had a falling out, and so you just come back with ever-changing disguises? Brilliant. Guise of Lillian. These items can allow the bearer to pass unrecognized. If used for any length of time, the wielder can begin to lose their sense of self. Oh dear. The remains of bygone creatures, oh I know what that one is, have been used in thaumaturgy for centuries, from petrified teeth and bones to trilobites, ammonites, and devil toenail. The Guise of Lillian is one such item that makes use of this ancient source of power. Yeah, that's this bit. Hello. Oh, is that a cat? My eyes have completely gone now, but it's good to know that I still have my cat senses. Cat senses, okay. I do hope I am in the right place. My daughter told me about a shop that specializes in unusual items. Yeah, that's us, alright. My life's joy always has been painting. Without that in my life, I'm afraid I'm at a bit of a loss. I know that I will never see again, but is there anything in your collection that might help me paint again? Oh. Feel a little foolish for asking. Seems such a small thing, but to me it means everything. Ares Remnant or Spirit Eye? Ares Remnant. These objects induce a form of synesthesia, where colors on tones, light, and shadow can be felt through touch. They are sometimes used by those who work in low light conditions such as miners. It's a flurkin? What? The hell is a flurkin? The gemstones in an Aries remnant are arranged in the shape of the constellation that shares the name. I see. And the other thing was what? Spirit Eye. Spirit Eye. There are some who stay away from Spirit Eyes, believing them to be a window into oh, that's that one. Draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. I feel like the Ares Remnant is the better solution here. Wood, bronze, and a green gemstone, okay? Pointy. I see, I see. Yeah, I don't think we have an Ares remnant, do we? Oh, hang on. Oh, we do. It's really just the constellation, right? Ares. Yeah. Yeah, we're going with that. Those ravens have done... What? Those ravens have done for 3 more poor buggers. 2 of them in Calthard. And another fella, a fisherman. People are getting a bit panicky around here. Nothing natural about folk turning up with eyes all black like that. And now this fog too. With the nights drawing in and me working late, I refuse to walk down Holbrook Road without so much as a lantern. I had something nice and bright in mind. Sun's Bond. A sunbond is a small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly, and made of a non-precious metal of some sort, some kind, housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth and the light of the sun, a brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. Okay, a non-precious metal gemstone of light, so something yellow or orange. Bronze. Bronze is a non-precious metal, right? Orange gemstone. Feels warmer than I would expect. Yeah, that seems right. Before we finalize that though, yeah, this is just wood. Wood and an orange gemstone, fair enough. Sounds are muffled, right. And nothing else comes close to the description here. Now, why would I have a highly dangerous alien in my shop? I have enough supernatural nonsense here to be dangerous. Bend your ear to the trees. Hold your palm out to the wind. The ravens can feel it. Can you? Something is stirring. I will need a Holgengrim in the coming days. Holgengrim. These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar in various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. The Sacrament to ask for his protection, Wolfsong's Truth to seek his judgment, and Path of the Warrior to help the dead find their way. Well, that's less than helpful. Right, Holgar.
It has been 2 hours. Time for a
Onions.
quick break. Get up, stretch your legs, grab some new water.
Well, that time flew by. Okay. Holgar, Death, Protection, Truth, and Warrior. So that's a lot of crap we need to look up. But first, a quick little stretch. Luckily, someone at the desk has not been by yet, so I have plenty of water reserves left and don't need to get more. So, Death, Truth, and Strength, I guess, from the Warrior? Not sure.
Time to take a sip. And do not hurt yourself by hitting the desk.
Oh, that wasn't me hitting the desk. As the I mentioned that last week, a piece of my regular chair broke. So right now I'm using oh, what's that called? Ein Korbstuhl. Using that, so no wheels, which means moving away from the desk has a little bonk up to it. Right, is there anything in the gemstone? That's not the gemstones, this is the gemstones. A wicker chair. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, I think we're better off looking for the symbols. Oh dear. No, that's the wrong kind of symbols. The replacement part already arrived yesterday. But of course, DPD decided, nah, ringing doorbells is for suckers. I'll just deliver the whole load to the, closest collection store. As usual. Like, I'm pretty sure in the entire time I've lived here, DPD has not once rung a doorbell. We have a house internal chat group with all the neighbors. And, there's pretty much every day there's, package from Amazon, package from this and that. Never ever has there been a DPD label in that chat group. Not once. It's amazing. Well, that's something. Oop. None of these really have symbols on them. Well, this one has a ton of symbols, but like that's the seasons, I think. No, 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 no. Stay open. Ah, the weather, right? Yeah, wind, rain. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's good to know, actually. Be like, I guess we can just label. This is less useful. Like, I could label it again with the symbols that are already on it and a lot of others. But like, yeah, let's just make it like this. Weather symbols. So we have some hint already. But back to our issue. Tin. Death and protection. Or maybe we do need the gemstones. Yeah. Vivianite. And a moonstone. That should help, right? So, black and pink. Not looking great here. What are the... What is on this one? Green, yellow, orange, and black. So death and... Yellow, orange, sunstone. Doesn't seem to fit. Yeah, protection is more poorly or pleasant, okay? None of these really fit. I've called this... Check again with the symbols. The symbols on this thing just aren't anywhere, are they? Cold and heat. Yeah, that's dumb, isn't it? Circle with the line up And the triangle with the lines down. Cold and heat. Yeah, no, okay. Yeah, so that still fits better for the spirits I regarding opposite powers. But for Helgengrim, we're looking at death, sacrament, protection, truth. Yeah. There's very little in this gemstone book, which should be good because it means a lot less, a lot less coming through. But yeah, I had hoped there was like a fairly clear like truth or something like that, but I don't see it. So let's put that away. Let's check the symbols again. Yeah, a bookmark or something would be a great start. Rocks? Rocks to you as well. Oh, yeah, it's magical stones. Well, the supernatural powers. How you doing, Roy? Like, I haven't seen the symbol for like death or life or strength, truth, anything like that on any of them. Well, any of the unidentified ones. Maybe it's just this. Tired? You have a long stream yesterday? Or a long day? Seems like a waste of a ring. Yeah, I think the hand is part of whatever it is. Is that gemstone? Is that the death stone? Dark blue green. I mean, this doesn't look dark blue green. No, that's black and striated. At that. Onyx. Yeah. Stone of night and darkness. Some who fear it, some who are used by it. None of it fits with our Holgengrim though, right? Well, Roy, it looks like you need a fortune cookie to help you out of that awkward conversation. Hang on, these are the right ones, aren't they? Pink, black, and orange. Protection, yeah. I think that's it. It's not, damn. Okay, I need a hint then. Looking for an eerie item. That does not help whatsoever. Fuck's sake. Yeah, narrowing that down just teensy tiny bit could be helpful. I'm getting another hint. Try in the index. Pretty sure we've done that, but sure. Let's check the index. At the start, yeah, that's the start of the index. The heart chamber. Well, let's check with that. Yeah, I'm going to be mad. Not this thing, is it? Hang on. Yeah, it is. Bloody hell. Well, yeah, there's the bloody death stone. That's a problem when you keep a single item. Yeah, exactly. It has the gem in it. That's a problem when you keep a single item, like, down below. You just never ever think of it. Right, you fucker are coming up here somewhere. Right inside as well. Inside was the reason they had toiled so hard. A small black casket. Very valuable small black casket. They knew well enough not to open it, but perhaps too little to fully understand the danger that it posed. Stairs. Cool. Up the stairs, a left, then left again. Second on the right is where I spent each night. That's gotta be in the castle again, right? Castle time. Up the stairs, a left, then left again. Okay, so we're up the stairs, left, then left again? No. that can't be quite right. Up the other stairs then. Left, then left again. Second on the right. This one? That's... Ooh, Right, technically. Okay. Coming up, either of these stairs puts you here. There's no real way to go like left again here unless you end up in here. Oh, there's also the tower stairs, isn't there? Oh, damn. There was one tower we were meant to stay out of, right? The more I look at this map, the more I hate things about it. Like, you just know this is gonna be part of some riddle, but I have zero context right now. Okay, let's assume the very basic stairs. Up here. Left. Left again. And then the second on the right would be this. It is this, thank God. The bedroom looks like it hasn't been used for some time. A thin layer of dust coats the furnishing and cobwebs decorate every corner. Pulling back the thin curtains lets some light in, but more importantly, they reveal a macabre item that has been hiding on the windowsill all this time. Ooh, fingers. I have the perfect space for you. Can never get any peace in my house. When am I to find time to do my writing? I've tried beeswax, but that makes my ears sore, and besides I can still hear the shouting and banging at all hours. Ooh, there was the quieting item. I heard you might be able to help me. St. John's Anvil. Okay. Let's first check what the book has to say. These items have much in common with the St. John's poppy plant of the same name, a fact that is reflected in their designs. They have quite different uses, however. Whereas the plant helps to overcome deafness, an anvil will dampen sound. They can even be tuned to filter out certain noises, but allow others to be heard still. I would love that. That was this thing, right? Yeah. You must be the thaumaturgist's apprentice. I bet he's a hard man to work under. He helped me out more than once in the past, though. Speaking of the past, my eye has been aching again lately. That can't be a good sign. I'd be willing to make a fair trade for an Elva stone if you have one. Elva stones can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments, such as Braxis or burning blood. The planetary metal used in these items is associated with the Selenic discipline, a connection that is also reflected in their design. Okay. Planetary metals. There. So, silver then. Since we're talking about Selenic. And moon-shaped. Is this silver? It is. Yeah, okay. A real quality to it. Yeah, that's definitely it. Hell is that? Gold and blue gemstones and a complex pattern. What's the blue gemstone, first of all? Blue or turquoise? Stone of water. Okay. And gold is the sun. Yeah. Interesting. I've been doing some reading. See what you make of this. What am I to make of this? The fishermen they found yesterday had been up at wide back, so I'm going to see if I can find anything out there. Here I go again, sticking my nose into trouble because I don't seem to be able to listen to that part of me that says, go put the kettle on and let someone else deal with it for a change. Bloody-minded arrogance to follow that thought up with, but there isn't anyone else. But here we are, here I am. They do it all wrong anyway. That's not her. Where is Verona? Oi. Not in here. Why not? Cat. Devourer of souls. My bad. I've been wearing a pendant that I found in the library and it does something to me. It gives me an appetite for reading that I cannot control. Interesting. I was lost in the library for 3 days without eating or sleeping before I managed to take the pendant off and escape. Now that is an item. It is rather pretty though. Someone told me I need a Cossack purifier and that this is the place to get one. Sure. Cossack purifier. A small topaz gemstone, known as the Eye, is placed in a strong-smelling liquid. Ah, yes. Usually some potent barley spirit or vinegar. Small tokens, such as rings or amulets perhaps, submerged in the liquid and live for a full cycle of the moon are cleansed of simple imbued curses or hexes. Of course, there's a limit to the effectiveness of this process. That's gotta be the pot, right? Food, he says. That's illegal. Would you call vinegar rotten egg? And what about the ember gem? Hang on. What gemstone? Small topaz. That isn't a topaz. No. Do we have anything with a topaz actually? This is all bronze, okay. No. No obvious topaz items, except maybe for that. No, pale is not right. So placing it in speaks for this thing. Was there a sketch? There's no sketch here. I'm gonna try it. Yeah, no. Fair enough. Can I actually fiddle around? Go away. Can I fiddle around with this block? No. I can actually. Oh dear. Oh, that changes the moon. Interesting. I have no idea what any of this does or mean. I'm gonna check for like curses and hexes and stuff, I guess. I am Siphon, used to reverse the effects of Black Heart Curse. That's a very specific thing, isn't it? Right seed pod of a sheep snap plant. Yeah, I don't think we have that. Ethereal Key. An ethereal key is designed to be hidden from prying eyes. When activated by moving the object in a circular motion, the key is revealed by its gemstone of light. What? Time to move everything in a circular motion, I guess? This has nothing directly to do with the Cosmic Purifier she wants, but I am curious now. Hello there. Now what do I do with it? Ah, excellent. All the forbidden things. That can't be a problem, right? Okay, that's gold, bronze, and wood. That is limestone with a lot of repeated symbols. This guy looks a little unhappy. Is that a compass? Ooh. Right. So that is not directly helpful to our current situation, right? So let's move on here. Yeah, this is where we were. Hex is only in the Cosmic Purifier. Moon, Selenic Totem. I think we identified that. Yeah, we did. Ring. Right, that was the hissing thing. Okay. Okay, we're through with these. What does the gemstone book have to say about the topaz? There. Stone of Strength. Well, fair enough. Gothic, not Gothic. Don't actually have like a ton of liquids. Could be in here? No, it's this, isn't it? Yeah. Strong odor, and there's a... Oh, there we are. Rattling is the gemstone inside. That's the symbol for vinegar. Interesting. Welcome back. So we did a little thing and opened up the forbidden closet. Surely nothing bad will happen. Surely. I've been working on something that you might find interesting. Did you know that nobody knows who built strange antiquities? Very old, perhaps the oldest building in Andamir, according to some accounts. Huh. Even Eli doesn't know all of its secrets. I've been decoding a journal that he found. Slow work, but I've made a bit of a breakthrough recently. Have you discovered the plinth below the counter? Yes. I've learned that they can be used to access the shop's hidden depth. Oh, say more. This journal holds some of the keys. Here's something I discovered late last night. See what you make of it. No, the hired staff is much better. Horn shackle, evocant, and then a moon something. Fair enough. Where did we put the horn shackle? Here, horn shackle. Evocant. And a moon something. Yeah, so I got this ethereal key by just rotating it. Okay, we can try the Selenic totem. There we go. Moon something. Well, hello there. That and that. Where do I put you? Put the key in the closed cupboard. You over here, you over here, you over here, and then you three can go here. The front door has been eaten. I think that's all there is in here, right? The hint, yeah. Officially finished. Done. And you go here. Oh no, that's the same symbol again. Oh well, let's see if that is actually enough. That's not where you go, presumably. So I'm guessing these need to be arranged proper. By some logic. I have one more. Right. 4 holes and 3 little keystone things. Didn't I have one more? I feel sure I had one more. It's not. Yeah, right? I had 4. Did I find 3? Well, did I find 2? think I found two. Oh. uh. Yeah, I'm missing. What am I missing? Yeah, I'm missing this one. Yeah, yeah. This is the one I'm missing, and I don't think we actually had that. So I think we're good for now. It happens. Should have seen me try and figure out the Cossack purifier. After years of working in a thundering mill, I'm afraid I'm quite deaf now. Ooh, we have that. I've tried St. John's Poppy, but I'm looking for a more permanent solution. I would love to be able to hear my niece's laughter. Yeah, I ran past. It's not just called a hearing charm, is it? Oh, it is? Huh, how easy. Simple trinket that amplifies sounds. While generally used by the hard of hearing, they are a curiosity that can be enjoyed by young and old alike. And of course, they have more devious applications too, making it possible to eavesdrop on private conversations. Right. Let me have a freaking rabbit somewhere. Huh. Could have sworn we had a rabbit charm somewhere. Okay, let's check other hearing thingies. Because I swear I just uh not read but like hopped over the description for something like that. Right, there was hearing is just the hearing charm, huh? Are we sure? Yeah, we had the opposite. Um, right. It was this is for muffled sounds, yeah. Um, um, well, nothing so obvious as a rabbit. What about this dude? He has big eyes. Big ears, I mean. What's that symbol? A line through an upside down triangle. They must have overlooked it, right? Wow. Greatest waste of potential I know. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, it's really just a line through there. But maybe you just don't have as much potential, you know? Oh yeah, weakness. There it is. Thank you. Okay, so that has absolutely nothing to do with what we're doing, though. Charms and take the form of animals known for their hearing. Does a bat count? But the bat has the fucking... That was instant then. Okay. Just wondering about the gemstone though. Because that's an onyx. Oh, that's just for night and darkness, which works for bats. Yeah, okay. But yeah, one of our new book entries, I'm pretty sure came with a like a map sketch. See if we can find it. Ah, fair enough. That hangs over there in the forbidden section. Okay. That was the thing with the map. Oh, I think I know what the Valent is. This thing, isn't it? No, I can't use it on the map somehow. Excuse me, could you give me back my stone? Very annoying. Ah. Because that feels like the kind of nonsense that is used for something here. Don't see anything right now, but oh yeah, this is but it just had opened. God damn it. Valant. There it is. Holes in a Valant are of roughly equal size and spacing. They're used by the adventurers to help them find their way. Curious pulse can be felt where power concentrates. God damn it, now it's hidden again. I don't want to go anywhere. I want to grab my stone. I mean, it kind of bounces, but yeah, let's just check the map and see if it like does something big, something noticeable. Fortunately, my mouse does not have a rumble feature. Doesn't seem like, but this feels like the kind of thing it would do. Here? No, not quite. Definitely something to keep in mind, though. Maybe keep you down here for now. At camp that night, one of the pair had awoken with pain in his left eye. He was alert to the threat at once, recognizing two things at the same time. One, a part of his mind was not his own, and two, the casket wanted to be opened. That's usually a very, very bad sign. The maiden in the tower points the way. I am buried among the trees. That's again the castle, surely. The maiden in the tower. Maybe not. All along the watchtower. Wait, among the... Ah, no, that has to be here, right? I'm just wondering because there's very few trees here. And even less maidens. Truly maidenless behavior, yes. In the tower points the way. Yeah, there's a lot more trees around here, but a bigger lack of towers. 22 Galfrey's Tower. Sure, we could try that. Ah, excellent. climb the narrow winding oh, the climb the narrow winding stair to the top of the tower, and I am rewarded with views across Lake Andamir. I'm not alone in the tower. Standing in the center of the circular platform is a statue of a young woman, the maiden. Her outstretched arm points due east, across the rooftops of Andamir and beyond. Okay. So we go east. And then the first trees we hit, I guess? So here. Excellent. I find what I'm looking for in a small cavity carved into a sturdy oak tree. I look around half expecting to see someone, but there's nobody there. I take my prize and leave, feeling my mood lifted by the smell of damp moss and the gentle rush of wind through the treetops. Treetops? Mother. What the hell is this? That looks like the counterpart to... Yeah, looks a bit like that and a bit like that, but not much actually. Hang on. It's a orange gemstone and a pale yellow orange and turquoise. So water, topaz, and amber. So sun. And strength. I think. I walked up the beck a mile or so in the cold and wet yesterday, and found a section with a handful of dead fish floating in it. Belly up and blackened they were. I'm not sure what to make of it, but I don't like it. I'm on my way to Calgarth Hall now. I spoke to Dr. Robertson earlier, and she said the two women they found there are still in the same state as the others, in a trance and eyes all black. Before I go, Anna Bryant asked me to drop this off. When we were kids, we used to explore an abandoned house on the lakefront. We'd take a boat out to the northern tip of Naylor Island and row across from there. You know the one I'm talking about, second from the left in the row of 4. I found myself outside its door 3 days ago, and I went inside for old time's sake. I wish I hadn't. It always had an ominous feel to it. It has taken me the last 3 days to summon the courage to write this letter, but I think it's better you see for yourself what's out there. Okay. Naylor Island, row across, second from the left. A row of 4. Right. Naylor Island. Oh, I know where, right? It's like... Hang on. Second from the left in the row of 4. That's like these 4, right? Because otherwise, second from the left doesn't make much sense. Yeah. I don't know exactly what I was expecting to find. Anna's letter was quite vague after all, but it certainly wasn't I certainly wasn't prepared for this. In an alcove of the house, peering out through the loose mortar and crumbling brick, is a macabre shrine of sorts. The skull of a stag is mounted above the opening, its antlers smeared with a dark red substance, and large melted candles pool out onto the wooden floor either side. Why is that spider moving around the clock? Because you... Oh, I guess so. I still have no idea what this does. Outside of, you know, making interesting patterns and moving the moon phase forward. In the center of the altar, there's a small iron chest, rusted and fused to the floor. It's clear that it has been here for a long time. I do not see any hinge or keyhole or any way of opening it at all. But after a while, I notice an inscription that says, "I open to the voice." Yeah, voice of Cernos, right? Where was that? Huh? I know we identified it. There it is, yeah. The chest opens to reveal a golden totem. I can't imagine who would have stashed it here or why, but it doesn't look like they're coming back for any time soon. So I'm just taking it because that seems safe. Excellent. Cat. Okay, archive this. That's what I would do. I mean, what? Yeah. I apologize if this inquisition is an imposition to your disposition. Fuck you. Not my intention to bring... I hate this man already. It is not my intention to bring it to your attention a matter of contention. I have an inclination to perform an incantation of flirtation. For your part, a leaden heart... Yeah, a leaden heart of the tometic art. I poo, and yes, I heartily agree. Lead hard, you say? They're said to kindle romantic interests and sometimes given us wedding gift. Okay. Okay. Non-human form of Cernos. Huh. Don't have that yet. Interesting. Not sure here. I guess this is the more human form? Heavier than they look. Bring that over. Like, make it heavy. Yet. That is surprisingly heavy, but okay. Pick the god Cernunnos in his non-human form. So let's read properly about him here, maybe? Typically depicted as a man with antlers of a stag, often wearing... Okay, let's try the other one, the Eye of Cernunnos. That does not help regarding what his non-human form looks like. Be the deer, yeah? How heavy is this? Oh, that is heavy. Yeah, I think that's it then. Huh. Just no more rhyming, please. Oh, you're not Eli. I'm returning an item he asked me to repair. The mechanism was mangled, but I've replaced all the springs and given it a clean. Good as new. You know what the mechanism does, or probably not? Made from fucking gold with a onyx in the middle. Cool. Oh, hang on. We know what to do with that. We don't know what to do with that. What? Can I turn it or something? Ah. Well, shit. Because that is definitely that, but apparently I need something? It wasn't my intention to leave you unattended for this long, but I'm afraid that I'm going to need to rely on you for a little longer. Yeah, I mean, if you leave another week, I'm gonna have your entire store sorted. The Order of the Black Veil seemed more concerned by the ravens than the black-eyed state of that Mr. Hungerford was found in. They said that it would take a very powerful force indeed to upset them like that. Unfortunately, they either weren't able or weren't willing to talk any further on the subject. I was hoping to avoid it, but I must go to Oxford and the Bodleian Library. I will be gone for a few days at least, perhaps longer, but you seem to be handling yourself well here. Yes. I do not see eye to eye with the head of collections at the Bodleian, but I do know that he takes an interest in horticulture. Yeah. I will take him a Scythian charm to smooth things over between us. Well then. One charm of the Sith coming right up. Nope, 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 nope. God damn it. Older Scythian charms are carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of planetary metals. No two are identical. They're used by horticulturists to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. They change with the weather, usually quite cold, but warm and tingly to the touch while it's raining. Interesting. Okay, planetary metals. So gold, silver, bronze, tin, those things. And warm and tingly, because it's raining right now. Let's do a quick check on my planetary metal logic. Here. Copper, gold, iron, lead, quicksilver, silver, and tin. That eye is still freaky. What was the description? Warm and tingly. Well, this thing is warm, right? And vibrating. That might be it. That's like gold and silver. That fits. And the leaves. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna try that. Since I don't think we have any... No. None of these fit really any better. Hey. I'm at a loss with these patients. They aren't responding to anything I've tried so far, and I haven't been able to find anything in the literature that fits their symptoms. That's rough, buddy. I'm finding that they become violent if they aren't restrained, and they are always trying to leave. Nothing else. Dranthium tea from Restful Nether might get a moment of lucidity out of them. But if you've got any ideas, I'm all ears. Oof. Restful Nether or Witch's Finger. Well, Witch's Finger I feel like we can easily identify. I see. Capable of inflicting intense pain. So that's gotta be this, right? Yeah, are they real severed fingers? Surely not. Okay, but the Restful Nether is probably the nicer answer. Nether is a thaumaturgical link to the inner mind. Hot tea made from the Dranthium plant is drunk from them, taking on different properties depending on the type of nether. This particular type can be used to enter a meditative state and bypass the rush and clutter of consciousness, promoting clarity of thought. Okay, I see. It's one of these. There isn't just a Mantic. Sharp aroma. Interesting. Wood and dark purple gemstones. Okay. Ecumenical is a receptacle commonly featuring a memento mori that acts as an aid to recollection. Memory cannot reside in both the mind and the ecumenical. Ah, I see. At the same time, cannot be stored indefinitely. When a memory has been left for long periods, it can begin to emit unpleasant vapors. Empty ecumenical, on the other hand, has an ominous presence, pulling at the threads of one mind. Yeah, so that is definitely not what we want right now. We've already seen the binding seed, but I'm gonna look at it again if I have to. Diverging hook. Diverging hook is a way to carve thoughts from the mind of another. If done with skill, the third party may have no realization that the thought was ever there at all. But it is all too easy to leave a mind in disarray. Even when approached with care, the unanchored thoughts are easy to lose track of. They have a single gemstone from each of the 3 atomic branches. Huh. So, Selenic or Tradic, Diurnic or Noctic, Mantic or Wixic. Useful indeed. I already lost the list of what I just said, like, hang on. Diurnic and Noctic are one category. Selenic and Dredic. Okay. Diurnic and Noctic. Amber. Iolite. And Onyx. And Vivianite. Oh well. We're figuring that out later if we actually ever need it. Oh, when we need it, really. Yeah, the Sextrum was precisely for insanity. Eye of Cernos. Into the mines. That might well be the wonky eye here, huh? Red marker. Eye of Cernu. Nos, I think that's how it's written. Not, it's close enough. None of this helped with identifying a restful. Right. What? Dark purple gemstone. What are those for? Calming stone of peace and safety. Yeah, that seems to fit, right? Yeah, that's why I'm kind of leaning towards this one. Let's try it. Yeah, there we go. Bones Guard. Oh dear. Next. I've come to thank you for sharing the wonder of the Ares Remnant with me. It has changed my life. I'm still getting to grips with it, but already I'm feeling my way back to painting again. Thank you. Well, that was lovely. Please leave all tips in the jar, yeah. How? Why? Like, this is part of the puzzle, clearly. But I guess there's something that needs to go underneath it, huh? Anything we have these 4 indents? Not really. He knew what he had to do. Without hesitating, he took hold of his diverging hook, oh dear, and used it to cut away the infected part of his mind before it could spread and consume him entirely. That sounds healthy. Chess piece. I am closest to the sunset, but furthest from the sunrise. Okay, so the Western Tower then? I hate this map so much. West is here, so this tower. So like up or down? I can't click on the tower itself. Okay, I can click on these. Yeah, so that's the Western Tower, right? North is down here. That's pretty obvious. Yeah. The view from the tower is quite beautiful, but it's what I find inside that catches my attention. In the middle of the room is an unlocked wooden chest, and within that, not one, but two smaller wooden chests, along with a cryptic scrap of paper. Fun. Oh no. Oh no. Right, you're coming down here. Actually, no, not touchy. Okay, what's that symbol? That is not that symbol. Thunder. Okay. And then you just time. Oh, you can identify these as well. Maybe we keep them up here, or like here at least. Ionic seal object made from silver. Produces a diurnic field? Shit. Any of our objects made from silver. And what was that on atomic fields? Yeah, diurnic field pattern. So concentric rings. Over atomic lens. We only have our good old magnifying glass, right? That isn't atomic lens by chance. No, no it is not. Nothing is like glowing or anything. No. Do we have any objects made from silver? Iron. Limestone. This is partially silver, yeah. More stone, more stone. Yeah. This is tin, yep. Are you atomic lens by any chance? Maybe we should look after the circles, but we don't have circly items either. So yeah, that's definitely something for later. So if I didn't have enough on my plate right now, my sister Bonnie has been acting strange lately. She never got over the death of our father. She's always blamed Mr. Potter for his role in it, and now, with all this happening, she's got it in her head that he's behind it somehow. I'm worried she's going to do something stupid. If she comes in here, whatever you do, do not give her anything dangerous. Oh dear. I want to give her a keepsake to let her know that she is still loved. I've seen people gifting one another wooden totems, but I don't know what they're called. Wooden totems. So like the horn shackle? Everything dangerous. Oh, a lead heart again? Oh, yeah, no, that's clay. I don't think we have a ton of wooden totems, right? Like, this is wood. But I don't know if it's a totem or not. So let's go with the horn shackle. Before we do, what's it do? I think it was a positive thing. Ah, yes. Change and inner demons. Right. Not it. It. Did you, you know, give any other description beside wooden totem? Can we check for wooden in here? Scythian Charm and Zia. Zia was bad, but the Scythian Charm? Ah, yes, those. That's not wood. Wood and love. Yeah, see, that's why I went with this thing. Like, that's a totem, or as close as we can get to me. Yeah, the only Scythian charm is very much not wooden. Also, hi, Regrub. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever. I'm just gonna start up front. Mental fog and withering of intellect. Cool. And Narian, do you have an Ambra around? Oh, hello. That is just straight up what is infecting the town. I love this. Bones guard placed in any liquid. Placed in any liquid to render it safe to drink. King Cedric the Meek was well known to be terrified of being poisoned, so always drank from the same goblet and always placed the bone guard inside. He was stabbed to death in 1203. Yeah, I have the two notes here on a Diurnic seal in the field. And like there's a Noctic field pattern, which I assume is similar but different. Like, scroll. Noctic, Diurnic, stuff like that. But none of this helps us with the freaking wooden whatever. Like, this thing is wood. I have no idea what it does. Drained of energy. Yeah, maybe let's not hand that out. Purifier, lovely, but no. Made from basilisk scales. Cool, definitely not what we need. Is there more ethereal keys around the shop, actually? I stopped when I identified the first one, but... I'm guessing there might only be the one. Would make sense. But I'm not gonna leave it untried. Yeah, sorry. That is how you identify an ethereal key. Is the problem. You turn it in a circle. Just a potato spinning random shit. Yeah, the design of a shadow catcher. How very helpful. Very little of this is wooden. I'm wondering if this is it. But like, doesn't make a lot of sense. First, I gotta try though. This thing points, yeah, at that statue. Yep. So that's a resonance compass, and what exactly does it point out? Nearby resonant objects. LNR. Cool. The only item that we know about resonant is the resonant compass. Interesting. Is this the only thing, or does the compass start snapping at some point? Okay. Is it this? Yup. Sure as fuck is the murder stone. Oh, no, it's not within each piece, but I think I have more than one resonant object. Yeah, look at that. Elva stone. And then this thing. Creepy hand? No, that's still the murder stone. Okay. I need a hint. Unless someone in chat has an idea, I am clueless. What do you mean a moonheart? We've identified a moonheart. A moonheart has nothing to do with a wooden... Are you serious? That is the Selenic, the Scythian charm, isn't it? Okay, let's see if we can find the moonheart again. Confirm. Oh, that's the owl, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Moonhearts. Right. That thing is wood. Yeah, for some reason I just glance over it. Unfortunately, I have some bad news to share. Jack Hungerford has not responded well to the Ranthium tea. Anything, he appears to have sunk deeper into trance. I daren't try anything else, in case I make it worse. Okay. The doctor. Oh, you can reread their entire dialogue. That's interesting. Those silly sots at Calgarth Hall wouldn't let me in to look around. It seems I've upset the little lord who lives there at some point in the past. Allegedly, I refused to perform an exorcism on his haunted house. Well, that's just rude. He didn't like my suggestion that it might be the local kids playing pranks on him because he's a mean old git. I'm not so easily put off, though. Do you have a Tenebrin cloak I could use this evening? I've got some snooping to do. Was that the thing we already identified for our boss? Or did he use something else? I think he might have used something else. Upon activation, a Tenebrin cloak can create a sphere of enshrouding darkness that will cloak all within its reach. A single stone set in bronze gives power over these totems. Okay. Single stone set in bronze. This is gold, isn't it? Yeah. What here is bronze? This is bronze, but it doesn't have a gem. This has too many stones. This is the wrong material mostly. Oh, entirely. You're gold as well, yeah. Well, yes, but this is correctly identified as a sun bond. You're bronze and a green gemstone. Why the weather symbols, though? It's a little odd. The lady with... Oh. Pinkish gemstone and bronze. Yeah. What's the pink stone?
Time to take a sip. Nobody likes a dried
Hey,
out
someone at the
potato.
desk. That's a moonstone as well. Enveloping night. Yeah, that fits very well. Nearly 1 a.m. I have been up since 5 a.m. yesterday. Why are you doing that to yourself? Yes, off to bed with you. Good night. Thank you for stopping by, though. Ooh, Cedric's Thunder. Sounds great. I bumped into Eli at the station yesterday before he left for Oxford. His train was late, so we had a brief chat and he suddenly remembered something he wanted to tell you. I told him I'd pass on the message. I keep forgetting to mention, it would be helpful for you to read Dr. Robertson's booklet on curses. You'll find it in the cupboard, hidden in the counter. What now? All I'm asking... Hang on, what do you want? In other news, I've got a little something for you if you're interested. It's going to cost you, but it's worth it. A map of the catacombs. Very rare. Worth a lot to someone in your line of work, I imagine. All I'm asking for in return is a Valant. Have we identified a Valant? We've identified a Vesiger, okay. I feel like we've seen a Valant as well. Then again, I've been through that book so often now, Oh yeah, that's that thing, right. Yeah, there's the identification positive. And another map. Great. So, sorry. In the cupboard, hidden in the counter. What are you talking about? Hell? Question, why would you hide a booklet anyhow? But, where is there a hidden cupboard? Is it in here? That's great. I still can't open that though. Aw, no using the ethereal key on that. Oh, this is irritating. Yeah, I guess it's this. So, like, we need to figure that out somehow. Just gonna put that on there. I can press shift on it to open the magnifying glass. On this, like, then touch it, turn it, something. Doesn't seem to do anything. Touchy, touchy. Oh, hello. Ah. Can I... Yeah, that should work. Oh no, come here. Okay. One here. One here. Yeah, and then one at 6 and one at 10. I guess it's just this and this. There we go. The heck is this? Oh, there's the booklet on curses. I didn't mean to take that off. Is that just a key, I wonder? Well, hidden now. Definitely not gonna forget that is there next time I play. No, sir. Okay, booklet on curses. Blackheart, Breath of Lyra, Abraxas, Burning Blood. Yeah, some of these have been mentioned already. Moon's Insanity. Mwah, beautiful. Tormund's Paralysis. Poor Tormund. Affects the mouth and tongue so that speech becomes impossible. I think I have that, like, occasionally. Okay, I think we finished the day maybe the next day, and then we call it quits. This is a lovely game, though. I feel like I'm going crazy here. I know who's behind the madness. All these people with the pitch black eyes. Oh, that's the sister of the doctor, right? Nobody's listening to me. Seen it happen before. 7 years ago, my father died the same way. Well, since nobody will listen, I'm going to take care of it myself. A Corvin's might, please, and I'll be on my way. Grace. The hell is Grace? Grace. Mourn is a pendant to dispel melancholy. Share the design of Shadowcatcher. Oh, right. We've run into that. Shadows Hold. Oh, we have that. Okay. And the other thing... What was it she wanted? Corvin's Might is what she actually wants. Okay. Corvin's Might. Corvin's Might, sometimes called Eagle's Gift, is an assassin's tool that makes use of Wixic power. When the warrior Queen Corvin was surrounded and close to defeat, a gift came to her from an unlikely source. With it, she turned the tide of battle and the legend of the Bloody Queen was born. Bloody up. So, eagle sword. Eagle carrying something? Might be. Okay. We can't save Scum, can we? No, I think it just saves on its own whenever we finish a task or a day. Is that an eagle? Bone and beak, sure. Clay and gold. Don't know. Her sister wanted us to give her nothing dangerous. So the shadows thingy is the better choice, right? What's that called? Shadows Hold, yes. Which, we have here somewhere. Huh? What do you mean that's not the item we're looking for? Sure it is. The Gray's, what's his face? Oh, the share the design. I'm an idiot. Okay. And melancholy. That's not helpful. There's something linked to melancholy in here? Nope. Yeah, no. Gemstone, maybe? What is that? Well, I know why it is, because it's melancholy, which just sounds very, very stupid. So we're sticking with shit. Forgot how I'm saying it. Melancholy. There we go. Fuck it. Attainment. Oh, could the other thing be the murder stone? I wonder. Okay, we're looking for something that shares this design. But that is not identified yet. Not the design? Not really. Monopoly. The pendant? Excuse me? Oh, this thing. Boy, come here. Not what I had in mind, but it's similar, yeah. Hey. Don't insult me, Tomaturge. This isn't some depression that can be cured with your little trinkets. I will get a hold of Corvin's might. No, I mean, what you need is like the anti... Oh, what was it? No, not this. Anywho, the one thing that, yeah, the anti-brain fog. Before we go, actually, no, we haven't looked at the catacombs yet. Oh, my lord. At least this doesn't have a shit ton of special symbols like the castle, but it looks like it has a bunch of gears. So that's gonna be interesting. But that is a problem for next stream's artwork. As his mind roiled in confusion, he watched through his remaining good eye as his partner lunged towards the satchel that contained the casket. To his horror, he saw that his partner's eyes were black. Dun dun dun. Sure. Let's make a little clip show. Well, that's odd. Okay, exit. Yes. Ah, yes. I should switch the scene first. There we go. So, clip show, he says. How about you grab your favorite clip? I mean, I know Niren doesn't have any favorite clips, but that's a separate issue.
Less painful, just sprinting through. I think I paused as he dropped down.
Yup, sure did.
Hi! Ah! Ah, fuck! Fine. Fine, I'll give you your damn points. You bastards. I was like, I heard the da-dung. Like, ah.
Da-dong. Rick, I think, has disappeared trying to find his favorite clip. Regroup, you got any favorite clips? Doesn't have to be from your channel. I don't think there's much there.
This musician from your homeland is singing like he needs to throw up. Sounds like a zombie, man.
Oh, fuck.
Blooded mighty Raymondar.
I get to pick the color.
Little lava bucket storage around here. Means I need a few planks. Okay. Nobody saw that. Nobody did see that. Absolutely nobody. Nothing happened.
You can run, but you cannot hide. I have something for you.
That reminds me of the definitely a real Russian saying. I have something for you. Is 762. Salty times, yes. Reek in the salt pool. Okay, where do we go? Where's my funny little raid button? Could raid someone else playing Strange Antiquities. Water ceiling, rather.
It has been 2 hours.
This is
Time for a
the
quick
big old
break.
cave of
Get
Nope.
up, stretch your legs,
And that is the
grab
big old
some new
creeper of
water.
Nope. Rude. That was very rude. French Strange Antiquities. French Strange Antiquities. German Strange Antiquities. So, I guess not Strange Antiquities. Is Mr. Trashcan back online? No. I really don't know. So let's see. Can we find someone? No, it's literally just the 2 French streamers. Yes. Oh yeah. Actually, I should just leave this on, playing random clips until for the next 23 hours. I mean, it would be very funny, but not really worth it. Now, I think what we do is we just simply end it here.
There is always my
After
favourite way
one
of
more
solving puzzles like this. And do you want to guess what it is? Do I have to have them all turned on? Or only the ones I need?
Only the ones you need, yes. Easy.
Heaven, Ruby, there are just so very many ways for me to say this to you. Never, not in a million years, absolutely not. No way, Jose, no chance, Lance, yet, negatory, nah, and of course my own personal favorite of all time, man falling off of a cliff. No!
Yeah.
Now
No.
that is an ancient
No.
clip.
How dare you?
Why? Why is she double? I missed this one.
He made me laugh. Oh, God damn it, Teach.
Ah, okay, I finally got it. So, what? Yeah, stop chishinging. Go away.
Yeah, 2018
Oh, I didn't
sounds right, because
I didn't see how many points I got from that dungeon.
I'm not
Did anyone
sure
else notice how many
I
points it said I got?
saw that setup. Or if I did, it was only for a very few streams, and then you had the first rearrangement. Well, not the first, but like the first in the past 7 years. All right. Thanks everyone for being here. Freak, thanks for that resubscription. The month they are going on. Thanks for occasionally being my external brain cell. That was clearly needed. I already know that there's a bunch of things I'm just going to miss and overlook on this. Because it was the same with Strange Horticulture. Anyway, I hope you all have a nice rest of Sunday night, whatever it might be with your time zone, and a good start in the new week. Bye-bye.